Mic check. Test 1 2. Check check. Test 1 2. Test 1 2. Gilbert Tigers baseball. Test 1 2 3 4.
beautiful Gilbert High School. Tonight, visiting Newton Cardinals take on your Gilbert Tigers. Without further ado, let's read off tonight's starting lineup. First, for the visiting Cardinals. Leading off, the pitcher, number 3, Cade Bauer. Batting second, the right fielder, number 24, Mason Mendez. Batting third, the second baseman, number 8, Drew Bauer. Batting fourth, the first baseman, number 9, Derek Wormager. Batting fifth, the catcher, number 2, Lane Rosendahl. Batting sixth, the center fielder, number 22, Creighton Wycliffe. Batting seventh, the third baseman, number 15, Dakota Winkleman. Batting eighth, the shortstop, number 4, Landry Roush. And batting ninth, the left fielder, number 23, Creighton Andrew. And now, the starting lineup for your Gilbert Tigers. Leading off, the center fielder, number 2, Tommy McGuire. Batting second, the right fielder, number 10, Ian Eldred. Batting third, the third baseman, number 20, Matt Zaz. Cleaning up and on the mound tonight, number 30, Trip Sturgill. Batting fifth, the first baseman, number 22, Seth Popish. Batting sixth, the shortstop, number 12, Alden Short. Batting seventh, the catcher, number 15, Blake Bell. Batting eighth, the second baseman, number 6, Josh Growinkle. And batting ninth, the left fielder, number 3, Braden Howard. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, if you are able, please stand and remove your hats for the playing of our national anthem. Let's play ball.
Hey folks, it's been a whopping, 8 hours since I've seen you? Welcome back to Gilbert Tigers Baseball here on Tiger Broadcast. My name is K.O. Sleazer, and it is once again my honor and privilege to be the voice of Gilbert Tigers Baseball this season. Tigers dropped a tough one this morning against Boone. Resumed a suspended game back from 2 weeks ago on July 16th. It was tied going into the 7th inning, and then the Tiger defense had 4 errors, which allowed 5 Toreador runs to score. Tigers dropped that one and dropped below 500 on the season to 12-13. But the Cardinals coming into town tonight have had even worse luck. They have lost 11 straight games and come in with a record of 4-23. It's been a rough season for Newton, with a team batting average of 197 and a team ERA of 6.25, and they score under 4 runs per game. Tigers looking to take advantage of those low Cardinal team numbers And getting back in the win column tonight, Trip Sturgill, the man on the mound for the Tigers. We'll pull up his stats here momentarily after we announce Cade Bauer.
Leading off for the Cardinals, number 3, Cade Bauer.
Bauer, the opposing pitcher tonight. Little housekeeping item for tonight. According to Varsity Bound, it doesn't look like the stats from the ADM doubleheader have been put in yet for the Tigers, so we'll do our best with what we have numbers-wise. That's a cold strike on the edge, and away we go against the Cardinals. We'll pull up Sturgill's pitching numbers for Trip. So that one just misses 1-1. Trip on the season. This is his 8th appearance and 4th start, 3-1. With a 3.50 ERA, 22 strikeouts in 20 innings. Very good season for the junior as he gets a swing and miss there. Meanwhile, Cade Bauer's numbers on the season. The bright spot of this Cardinal offense, 368 average. Homer, 16 RBIs. Started 26 games as that swung on and missed in the dirt. Bell throws to first. It's picked nicely by Popish. Bit of a low throw there from Blake. But that is a strikeout and the first out of the game this evening. Here is Mason Mendez, the right fielder.
Now batting for the Cardinals, number 24, Mason Mendez.
First pitch to Mendez just misses outside. We'll pull up Mendez's numbers on the season. That one misses for ball 2. Mendez, a sophomore, 265 average, 432 on bases driven in 2. This is his 22nd game played, and I think that one got lined into the Cardinal dugout. Everyone seems okay down there. Count is now 2-1. Hard to believe that June is over in about 5 hours. As that is on the ground. Grauwinkle at second, a bit off balance. He slipped a little bit there on the dirt, but an accurate throw to Seth Popish at first base. Logs out number 2, 4-3 put out on Mendez. And here comes Drew Bauer, the second baseman.
Now batting for the Cardinals, number 8, Drew Bauer.
Another beautiful night for baseball. That pesky rain seems to be staying away as that's popped up foul out of play. We'll pull up the old Apple weather app here. See what we're working with. 78 degrees outside. Feels like 80. So that one just misses outside. Wind is at 9 miles an hour with gusts up to 19 miles an hour. It's blowing, I want to say it's blowing from left to right currently. That is swung on and missed for strike 3 and a 1-2-3 inning for Trip Sturgill. We go to the bottom of the first. McGuire, Eldred, Zaz when we come back.
leading off the bottom of inning number 1 for your Tigers. Number 2, Tommy McGuire.
And here comes Tommy, the Energizer Bunny that makes this offense go. Going into the weekend, had an average over 430. So that's a ball out of the hand of Cade Bauer. Bauer is senior. This is his 6th start, 10th appearance overall. 0-4 with a 5.12 ERA, 12 strikeouts in 27 innings, so not a lot of strikeout stuff. Expect to see a lot of balls put in play tonight as Tommy takes one down low, 2-0. Cardinals haven't won a game in 2 weeks. Their last win was game 1 of a doubleheader against Pella Christian. 2-0. That's on the ground. This is to second base. It's backhanded. Throw to first is just in time from Drew Bauer, helping out Cade Bauer on the mound for out number 1. 4-3 put out for Tommy. Here comes Ian.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 10, Ian Eldred.
Ian's had a hot bat this year. Going into the weekend, 397 average, 488 on base, home runs, 17 RBI. So that one misses. Glad to see 19 of you here with us here on Tiger Broadcast. Kale Sleazer here with you, always a pleasure. In case any of you folks missed it earlier, Varsity Bound is not fully updated with stats from the weekend. It looks like the ADM doubleheader has not been crunched in yet, so stats are tentative at this point. Rough ballpark of where they are. And that one is inside to Eldred. Count is 2-1. And that one's on the ground to shortstop. Cleanly gloved throw to first is just in time to get a hustling Eldred. And it's 2 ground outs for the Tigers. 6-3 put out that time. And here comes Matt Zaz, third baseman, batting in the 3rd spot in the order.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 20, Matt Zaz.
Zaz has shown excellent discipline this season, despite a 197 batting average going into the weekends. Has a 364 on base. Walks about 17% of the time. So that one misses for a ball. Matt has laid off a lot of tough pitches, has kept a lot of good innings going for this Tiger offense, and has been a very reliable presence at third base defensively. So that one's a called strike. Good crowd on hand both sides. Newton fans taking up a good portion of the right side of the bleachers this evening as that misses inside. 2-1. Hard to believe the final 2 or so weeks of baseball season are almost here. 4th of July is this weekend. Time flies when you're having fun playing baseballs. That just misses. 3-1. Trip Sturgill awaits on deck should the inning continue. And a called strike on Zaz. He'll take a second to reset here with a full count. No base runners yet on either side early in this one. And here's the payoff pitch. That's popped up. That'll get foul out of play. Zaz stays alive. Not a cloud in the sky here in Gilbert. That makes this broadcaster very happy. Life has been very chaotic with the rain these last few weeks. Could use some routine. That one is hit well to left. But camping under it and making the catch is Creighton Andrew. Zaz gave it a ride. That's one of the harder hit balls we've seen off of his bat this season. But it finds Cardinal leather in left field, and that ends the first inning. We'll be back with the top of the second. Still scoreless. Cardinals, Tigers in Gilbert.
Leading off the top of the second for the Cardinals, number 9, Derek Wermager.
4, 5, 6 for Newton. Wermager, Rosendahl, Wycliffe. 6 up, 6 down to start this ball game. As Sturgill just misses the lower outside corner with the ball. Here's the 1-0. That's on the ground to the right side. That's going to sneak through the hole for a base hit. Eldred thought about throwing to first from right field, but wouldn't have had much of a chance. So it's a leadoff single. First base runner of this game is Wermager, and we'll announce Rosendahl.
Now batting for Newton, number 2, Lane Rosendahl.
First pitch is in the dirt for ball 1. Out of curiosity, let's take a look at the Cardinal base running numbers. Haven't stolen a ton. They're 50 for 58, averaging about 2+ attempts per game. We'll see how aggressive they want to get here early. That's line to the right. It'll go foul. Count is 1-1. It's going to be a fun week here next week at Gilbert High School. Rest of the home schedule for this Gilbert baseball squad is going to be played right here at home, as Sturgill will check on the runner at first. And then both baseball and softball have their playoff openers on the 10th and 11th. Yours truly will be on the call for both of those broadcasts. Softball having a great season, and they needed a broadcaster, and I decided to fill in. As that one is bunted over to Sturgill, it'll be a 1-3 sacrifice. Rosendahl does the job, puts a runner in scoring position. And here's Creighton Wycliffe.
Now batting for Newton, number 22, Creighton Wycliffe.
Runner on second, 1 away. That one clips the outer edge. Fastball strike. Softball will take on Knoxville in the first round of the playoffs. That should be on Thursday, July 10th. And then on Friday, July 11th, these Tigers take on the Winterset Huskies here at home, as that's fouled back 0-2. See if we can find the numbers for Wycliffe here on the season. The sophomore bats .139 with a .238 on bases driven and 2 runs. This is his 23rd game played. 0-2 from Sturgill. That's just fouled out of the glove of Bell. As Wycliffe stays alive. That's Landry Roush coming over from his spot in the hole to get the stray baseball. Dakota Winkleman awaits on deck. Another 0-2. Popped up. This will get out of play toward the right side. Big lead off of second. So that one's fouled back to the screen. Wycliffe is not going down easy. Gets a nice hand from the Newton crowd. Wermager singled to lead off the inning. He's over at second base. Lane Rosendahl laid down the sacrifice bunt to get Wermager into scoring position. Wycliffe, the center fielder in the 6th spot, really fighting against Trip Sturgill here. Another 0-2. Just up high. Curveball didn't have enough bite to it. 1-2. Wind still blowing from left to right. Here's the 1-2. That one is hit to left field. Camping under it. And making the catch is Braden Howard. Runner stays put. And there are 2 away. F7 on Wycliffe. Here is Dakota Winkleman.
Now batting for the Cardinals, number 15, Dakota Winkleman.
We'll find Winkleman's numbers here on the season. Has played in every single game for Newton. 159 average, 280 on base, 13 RBI for the sophomore. Ooh, just outside with that fastball. Not a bad frame there from Bell. Blake Bell has been the iron horse back there for the Tigers. I believe it is only him and Matt Zaz that have played in every game. I believe Bell is the only one to start every game this season for the Tigers. That one misses 2-0. Here's the 2-0. That one is lined and out of the glove of Alden Short. And this inning will stay alive. It's an E6. And here's Landry Roush.
Now batting for Newton, number 4, Landry Roush.
Tiger defense has been very shaky this week. Alden Short, one of the more sure-handed players on this team, and that's just the way that the defense has gone this last week. Short got down on a knee. That ball was right to him, and he just dropped it. This inning should be over, but Landry Roush gets a chance and takes a ball. We'll pull up Roush's numbers here on the season. The sophomore batting .056. Only 2 hits and 36 attempts. And that one is going to graze Roush in the hand. And the bases are loaded for Creighton Andrew in the 9-hole.
Now batting for the Cardinals, number 23, Creighton Andrew.
Cardinals have lost 11 in a row, but threaten to take the lead here in inning number 2 as Bell takes down low for a ball. Creighton Andrews' numbers. The senior has started every single game, only Cardinal to do so. 162 average, 262 on base, 3 RBI. Takes a strike on the outer edge. Next offering. That is up the middle. That is going to get through for a base hit. 1 run is in. They'll stop the trail runner at third, and the Cardinals strike first. It's an unearned run. And the inning will continue. We're back to the top of the order with Cade Bauer.
Back to the top of the order for Newton. Now batting number 3, Cade Bauer.
The error bug has hit the Tigers very, very hard in recent action as that's swung on and missed. You can track a lot of Tigers' losses this year to a half inning defensively that had a play that should have been made and then snowballed into 2, 3, 4 runs. As that one is in the air to center field, this is going to get down. Throw to the plate is not in time. Throw to second gets into center field, but backed up nicely by Ian Eldred. 2-run score. It's 3-0 Cardinals. And here comes Mendez.
Now batting for the Cardinals, number 24, Mason Mendez.
Three hits in the inning, 3 unearned runs for Newton. So that one misses down low for a ball. The story of the tail end of the Boone doubleheader that got finished up this morning. Tigers had the lead before it was suspended. Then there was an error on Ian Eldred at shortstop. So that one skips away. Runners will stay. Eldred had an error that allowed 2 runs to score, tied the game, and the game was suspended. We resumed it this morning. And then 4 errors by the Tigers defense in the 7th inning allowed 5 Boone runs to score. Tigers lost 11-6. 2-0 from Sturgill. That's in the dirt. It'll be a wild pitch. Runners advance. It's just runners on second and third now as we get the scoreboard corrected for you folks at home. And we're going to have a word from the Gilbert pitching coach here. Single, sack bunt, fly out, E6, hit by pitch, RBI single, 2-run single. Brings us to runners on second and third for Mason Mendez. Sturgill started off very strong. 2 strikeouts in a 1-2-3 first inning. This would be a tough pill to swallow if the Tigers lost this one tonight. Newton coming in with a 4-23 record. It's been 2 weeks since the Cardinals have gotten a win. Count is 3-0 on Mason Mendez, and then it's number 3 hitter Drew Bauer on deck. Honestly, if I'm Trip Sturgill here, I try and get it toward the outer edge, and if you miss, you miss. It's chopped on the ground. It's fouled. Even if the Tigers load the bases here, they can just go to the closest base and get the final out of the inning. Alden Short unable to grab a line drive right at him at shortstop. 3-1. Called strike on the edge. Mendez thought he had the walk, started to lean toward first base, but the count is full with 2 away. And Mendez will call time to reset. Three-two. Outside for ball 4. This inning will continue. That's the first walk issued by Sturgill. And here comes Drew Bauer.
Now batting for the Cardinals, number 8, Drew Bauer.
Swing and a miss. Bauer struck out to end the first inning. Tigers could use that same mark in the scorecard here as that misses ball 1. Derek Wermager on deck started this inning with a single. So that one is chopped foul. Count 1-2. Sturgill cycling through signs with Bell. Now winds and fires. That's skied into left center. It's going to be Tommy McGuire making the catch. And that ends the inning, but the Cardinals put up a crooked number thanks to an E6 from Alden Short. We go to the bottom of the second. 3-0 Newton over Gilbert in Gilbert.
Leading off the bottom of the second for your Tigers, number 30, Trip Sturgill.
4, 5, 6 for the Tigers. Sturgill, Popish, Short. Tigers have dug themselves a hole here early. They're down 3-0. So that's a called strike. Good curveball from Cade Bauer to start the bottom of inning number 2. Thanks to the 21 of you here with us on Tiger Broadcast. Kale Sleazer here with you. Always a pleasure, always a fun night when Tiger Broadcast is on. And that is a hit by pitch for Sturgill. He has been plunked by that baseball a lot this season. I believe that's his 10th hit by pitch. And here comes Popish.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 22, Seth Popish.
A journey starts with a single step, and hopefully that hit by pitch from Sturgill is a single step in the right direction for the Tigers to put a dent in this early Cardinal lead. First one to Seth. That one's inside. Tigers were hit by 13 pitches in the doubleheader at ADM this weekend. 6 in Game 1, 7 in Game 2, if memory serves. Here's the 1-0. That one is into center field, and I think that got down. They're going to call it a base hit. I think the umpires are talking this one over. Field umpire is pointing to the home plate umpire, asking if he saw it, and he just threw his hands up like, I don't know. So it'll be a single for Popish. It did look like it just got out of the glove of Creighton Wycliffe out there. And here comes Alden Short.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 12, Alden Short.
Short does have the power to tie this game. He has 2 home runs on the season. Those were at North Polk and at Nevada. Wind isn't quite in Alden's favor unless he can push it to right field. First one to Alden. That's down low for a ball. Back-to-back Tiger singles to start this inning. (1-0) from Bauer. That one is hit into left center field. That ball is back. It's going to be dropped in center field. And that's going to be an E8 on Wycliffe that allows the bases to get loaded for Blake Bell.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 15, Blake Bell.
That's a ball that should have been caught by Wycliffe. He was on the run, but was camped under it and just had it squirt out of his glove. So big errors on both sides here in the second inning. And potentially, Bell could give the Tigers the lead with one swing of the bat. Big swing. He fouls that one back there. It's a pretty deep ballpark in ADM. Bell hit a ball that went off of the left field fence in ADM. It probably would have been gone here in this ballpark at Gilbert. And did that hit Bell? It somehow did not hit Bell. That was really far inside. Manages to dodge it. It's 1-1. Bell has 10 RBI on the season. Has a chance to get a few more here if he can put one in the gap. That one is through the legs of the pitcher. Step on second for 1. Over to first. It's a double play. No RBI for Bell. A run does score. It's now 3-1. Here comes Grauwinkle.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 6, Josh Grauwinkle.
That's a tough break for Bell. He hit it pretty hard. It bounced right under the legs of Cade Bauer, and then it was to Drew Bauer at second base, who records the 4-6 double play. Grauwinkle takes down low for a ball. Popish is at third. So that run will not be earned as that misses inside. As that double play ball should have ended the inning, but the drop ball on the Alden Short fly allowed this inning to continue. So no earned runs yet in this game as, tough called strike on Grauwinkle toward the outer edge. Count now 2-1. Next offering. That's on the ground to the left side. Cleanly gloved at third. Throw to first is on the money, and that ends inning number 2. But the Tigers put a dent in the lead. And we go to the top of the third. Cardinals lead the Tigers 3-1.
Leading off the top of the third for the Cardinals, number 9, Derek Warmager.
4, 5, 6 for Newton. Warmager, Rosendahl, Wycliffe. Warmager started the last inning. This ball game has been decided by big errors on both sides. No earned runs yet in this one, as that is skied into center. And making the fair catch is Tommy McGuire for out number 1. 1 pitch, 1 out for Trip Sturgill here in the third. And here comes Rosendahl.
Now batting for Newton, number 2, Lane Rosendahl.
Ooh, tough voice crack there. I've called a lot of baseball this week, folks. My VCPI voice cracks per inning are higher than usual. Invented that stat earlier this year. I should have brought a Gatorade to the ballpark tonight, especially after calling a few innings this morning. So that is on the ground to short at shortstop. Throw to first on the money. 3 pitches, 2 outs for Sturgill. Score that one a 6-3 put out.
Now batting for the Cardinals, number 22, Creighton Wycliffe.
Wycliffe flew out to left field last time. This ball game going a little bit on the quicker side. So that one misses inside. We did start after 7 p.m. tonight. This game's been going under 40 minutes, and we're almost through the top of inning number 3, as that's a called strike. Usually the average pace of a ball game is about 10 minutes per half inning, 20 minutes per inning for about 3 hours, if you don't have a pitch clock, like Major League Baseball. That's swung on and missed for strike 2. Usually a 7-inning ball game in high school with, I guess there is technically a pitch clock, but pitchers work pretty quick anyway in high school. Usually you want a game to be over in about 2 hours 20 minutes, 2 hours 30 minutes. And we are on pace to hit that tonight. Count is 2-2 with 2 away. Dakota Winkleman on deck should the inning continue. So that one misses low and inside, 3-2. Winkleman reached on that E6. He lined to short. And short dropped the ball as that's lined back to the backstop. Wind still blowing from left to right. Blowing about 9 miles an hour, gusts of 19. So that one misses high and tight for ball 4. This inning will continue. Second walk issued by Sturgill.
Now batting for Newton, number 15, Dakota Winkleman.
Ground ball should end the inning here. Tigers just need to get it to first or second, whichever's easier. So that misses outside for a ball. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a miss. Good movement on that one from Sturgill. Through 2 2/3 innings, 3 hits, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts, 3 unearned runs for Tripp. He's looked pretty sharp tonight. So that's an awkward swing and miss. That handcuffed Winkleman there. Gilbert crowd loved that one. Here's the 1-2 coming up here. Delivery. And that misses down low. Throw to second. Not in time. Bit of a delay steal there. So that will be a stolen base for Wycliffe. Not a bad throw from Bell. Just a really good jump from Wycliffe. Even on the delay, he covered a lot of ground in a short amount of time. So that is just fouled out of Blake Bell's glove. This inning will continue. Shadows starting to creep across the infield as that swung on and missed for strike 3, and Sturgill gets out of trouble. We go to the bottom of the third, still 3-1, Cardinals over Tigers in Gilbert. We'll be right back. And I just realized I was muted this whole time. That's a 6-3 ground out. Braden Howard grounds out to first base. Here's Tommy.
Back to the top of the order for your Tigers. Now batting number 2, Tommy McGuire.
Folks, I'm ready for a vacation. I've called a lot of baseball these last few days. There's been a lot of games moved around. Spending the 4th of July in Western Iowa with my fiance and her family. My voice is definitely feeling a little tender, and my thumb did not press the unmute button there quick enough. One away here in the bottom of inning number 3. As that one is ripped into right field, and a sliding catch from Mason Mendez. A great grab. The lineout bug bites the Tigers yet again. They have really been bit by the lineout bug a lot these last few weeks. Here's Ian Eldred.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 10, Ian Eldred.
Eldred pops this one up right side. And not able to make the catch is Drew Wergmeyer. He put his head down and ran toward the sideline. But really didn't have much of a chance to catch that one. Count 0-1 on Ian. Grounded out 6-3 last time. 0-1. Popped up again. Drifting foul toward the first base side again. This will get into the Cardinal bullpen and actually bounce out of the bullpen. Pretty high bounce. That goes back into the grass area. Count now 0-2. Next offering. Just down low on the curve, 1-2. Should the inning continue, it's Matt Zaz awaiting on deck in the 3-hole. 3-1 our score. All runs have scored in the second. All runs are unearned. So that's on the ground to first base. It's cleanly gloved. And sprinting and getting the 3 unassisted is Wermager, and the Tigers go down 1-2-3 in inning number 3. We go to the 4th. Our score remains 3-1.
Leading off the top of the 4th for the Cardinals, number 4, Landry Roush.
8-9-1 for Newton, Roush, Andrew Bauer. Tigers trail by 2. And a spike ball from Sturgill there. That careens over toward the visiting dugout. Tigers come into tonight with a record of 12-13. They've lost 5 of their last 7. Cardinals have lost 11 in a row and are 4-23. As that fastball misses inside 2-0. Next offering from Tripp. Down low 3-0. Sturgill needs to get one over here. And he does. Nice frame from Bell. Lower outside corner with the fastball. Roush was hit by a pitch back in the 2nd. And, another called strike here. Another good frame by Bell. That one looked a little bit outside, but Bell brought it back in with the frame. So Sturgill fights back to a full count here. He has 3 strikeouts on the night. And this one is tapped just foul down the third baseline. We'll do it again. Tigers are at home for the rest of the season, including round 1 of the sub-state playoff. On Wednesday, Carroll comes to town. Then a break for a few days for the 4th of July, and then on Monday the 7th, Ballard comes to town, and then we wrap the regular season on Tuesday the 8th against Carlisle. I believe that's been moved to a doubleheader. So that's called strike 3 and strikeout number 4 for Sturgill. Great job by Tripp to fight back in that count after being down 3-0. And here's Andrew.
Now batting for Newton, number 23, Crane Andrew.
That one's outside. 1-0. Bunt laid down, that's foul. down the third baseline. I believe what is going to take place to wrap up the regular season on July 8th is there was supposed to be a game last week at Carlisle, and then that game was cut short after a few innings. Here's the 1-1 that swung on and missed. I believe what's going to happen, don't quote me on this, I'm going to double check with Athletic Director Ian Smith. I think we will resume the suspended game here and then play the other game after, as that one's bunted foul. On strike 3, that is out number 2. So that counts as a strikeout for Sturgill. That's his 5th. Back to the top of the order with Cade Bauer.
Back to the top of the order for the Cardinals, now batting number 3, Cade Bauer.
I believe that first Carlisle game was tied 2-2. I think we'll resume that here, and Carlisle will be the home team there, as that's bobbled by Short again. That's his second error. So this inning will continue. It's another E6.
Now batting for Newton, number 24, Mason Mendez.
6 Tiger errors on this diamond today. In about, I'd say, 6 innings played defensively. That one skips down low to Mendez. He drew a walk his last time up. No earned runs in this ball game. 1-0. Up high, 2-0. Newton has only managed to score a little bit over 3 runs per game coming into this one. There goes the runner. It's check swung. Ooh, look out, Newton dugout. That whizzed past Drew Bauer in the on-deck circle, as Cade Bauer will retreat to first. Count is 2-1. Bauer was in motion there, Cade was. Newton does have a stolen base already tonight. So that one is lined and caught that time by Eldred. That ends the inning. And we go to the bottom of the 4th. Cardinals still lead the Tigers 3-1, but a lot of baseball left to be played. Don't go anywhere, folks. It's a beautiful night in Gilbert, and we'll be right back.
Leading off the bottom of the 4th for your Tigers, number 20, Matt Zaz.
3-4-5 for Gilbert, Zaz, Sturgill, Popish. Welcome back to Gilbert Tigers Baseball here on Tiger Broadcast. Glad to see 26 of you still here with us. KO Sleeves are on the mic. Nowhere else on planet Earth I'd rather be than right here at Gilbert High School calling a ball game. That one misses for a ball. Zaz, his first at-bat, flew out to left field, gave it a ride, but it was flagged down by Creighton Andrew. He's up in this count 2-0. It's been a stalemate since the 2nd inning. All runs were scored in that inning. All unearned runs. That one is lined and caught at shortstop. Or was it not caught at shortstop? It's going to be an out either way. We're going to score that 6-3. It's an out either way. Umpire did not make a call there initially, but here comes Sturgill.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 30, Trip Sturgill.
We'll score that one a 6-3. So that one misses down low for a ball. It does look like there's been some trapped balls defensively tonight. Back in the second inning, it was Seth Popish that hit a ball to center field that was kind of trapped. It was called a base hit. So that one swung on a miss by Sturgill. 1-1 with one away. One from Cade Bauer. That tails low, 2-1. Wind has died down for the moment, not blowing all that hard. And just down low, 3-1. Next offering is squibbed foul. That had some tailspin on it. If there are any young baseball fans out there who just watched that play, Trip Sturgill did the right thing there. You always leg out ground balls and fly balls unless you foul them straight back, because you never know if they're going to tail back fair. That if the grass was cut a little bit shorter there, that could have had the tailspin to almost go back fair. Good job by Tripp there to leg it out, even though it stayed foul. Great fundamentals there. And he gets a well-deserved walk for his hustle here. 1 on, 1 away for Popish. Sturgill's on base for the second time tonight.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 22, Seth Popish.
First walk issued by Bauer tonight. Potential tying run at the plate. Sturgill getting a little bit of a bigger lead than he usually does over at first. So that one tails outside. Good catch by Lane Rosendahl behind the plate. Tripp not known for his base stealing. He doesn't typically get too big of a lead out there at first, but his leads have been a little bit bigger than average tonight. Not as much of a lead here. Being held on by the first baseman. So that one tails inside 2-0. Alden Short awaits on deck. 3-1 our score here in the bottom of inning number 4. Game 1.5 on the day. Finished up that suspended game against Boone this morning. That one's inside 3-0 on Popish. Seth has been very disciplined this year as well. Going into the weekend, has a 478 on base, supplemented by a 300 average. Walks about 18% of the time. And Bauer will step off the mound and check on Sturgill. Wind picking up a little bit again, blowing left to right. 3-0. Up high for ball 4. And both Sturgill and Popish have a single and a walk on the night. They are the only Tiger base runners so far tonight. And here comes Alden Short.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 12, Alden Short.
Back-to-back walks from Bauer. Runners not being held on. First pitch to Alden. Just tails out for a ball. Bauer's been trying to clip that lower outside corner with that curveball a few times tonight. Hasn't quite found that spot. Just hasn't missed by much, but it just hasn't hit the mark. So that one's inside 2-0. Runners getting their leads. 2-0. Outside. Oh, no. Called strike. That was in the other batter's box. That was not the right call. 2-1. An unfortunate break for Alden Short. Count is 2-1. And that one is swung on and missed. That curveball tailed out of the zone. Pitch has not hit the zone this at-bat. Count is 2-2. Next offering. Up high, ball 3. Blake Bell awaits on deck. He had that double play in the second that scratched a run across. Three-two. Down low, ball 4. And Short gets a nice hand from the Gilbert crowd. That loads the bases with 1 out, and we're going to have time called here. As the Newton coaching staff will come to the mound, we will have an infield meeting here. We'll get Seven Nation Army playing on the loudspeakers. 3-1 our score. Potential tying run is in scoring position. 3 straight walks issued to Sturgill, Popish, and Short. Blake Bell has the bases loaded to work with for the second time tonight. If Bell can gap one here, that could give the Tigers the lead. Alden Short is at first base. Wouldn't call Alden a speedster, but he has good hustle and he runs the bases fairly well. So if Bell can gap one, it might be able to give Gilbert the lead. We'll see how aggressive Coach Gall wants to be here with Seth Popish at second base. And 1 out's Blake.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 15, Blake Bell.
Beautiful night for some Monday night baseball here in Gilbert. So we have crossed the 8 o'clock hour. It's now 8:06 p.m. Central Time. As Bell swings and chops this one foul to the left side. Bell's been very aggressive early in counts these last couple of years. Lots of first pitch swings. Lots of first pitch RBIs with runners in scoring position as well. And somebody called time briefly here. Bell will stand back in quickly. Oh, 1. Swing and a miss. Diving curveball there from Cade Bauer. Bell had a great doubleheader against ADM this weekend. Threw out a base runner in both games and had a single in both games, including a really long single off the left field wall that probably would have been a home run in this ballpark. 0-2. Inside nearly hit Bell. Count 1-2. Alden Short on first. Seth Popish on second. Believe that's Trip Sturgill on third. 1-2. Just inside. The Newton crowd wanted a called strike 3. It was very close. And the home plate umpire calls time here. It looks like he's called out Gilbert Athletic Director Ian Smith. I don't know what this is about. Blake Bell is looking around in the batter's box. He's just as confused as I am. I don't know what that was about. We'll keep an eye on Ian Smith. I see him walking toward the stands now. I wonder if the umpire has ejected a Newton fan. We'll keep an eye on it. 2-2, one away. Bases loaded. So that one's fouled back to the fence. Looks like A.D. Smith is having some friendly banter with some Tiger fans, so I really have no idea what that stoppage in play from the home plate umpire was about. Here's the 2-2 to Bell. And, ooh, just inside. 3-2. Big pitch coming up here. Bell has held off two very close pitches toward that inner edge. One of the biggest pitches of the ball game coming up here. Full count, one away, bags full of Tigers, and Bell will call time. Cade Bauer was taking his time. Three-two. Up high, ball four, RBI, base on balls for Bell. He's orchestrated both runs tonight. It's 3-2. 4 straight walks from Cole Bauer.
Now running at first, number 7, Joey Pythron. And now batting, number 6, Josh Grauwinkle.
Fly ball to the outfield could tie this game. That is our first earned run of this ball game. First earned run. 3-2 our score. Big swing and a miss by Grauwinkle there. Josh grounded out to third last time. Oh, 1. Just down low. 1-1. Tigers have laid off a lot of close pitches out of Cole Bauer's hand this inning. No action in the Cardinal bullpen. Corner infield playing in. 1-1, one away. And time called. Glad to see 28 of you here with us. Cale Sleezer on the mic. We got a good one here between the Cardinals and Tigers. 1-1. Just down low, 2-1. 4 straight walks. Drawn by Sturgill, Popish, Short, and Bell. Grauwinkle up 2-1 in the count. As that's on the ground to shortstop, over to second for 1, over to first. And I think the umpire called safe. It was not a full safe motion from the field umpire. Didn't look like the most confident call in the world, but that ties the game. It's 3-3, and here comes number 3, Braden Howard.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 3, Braden Howard.
So we'll be an RBI, fielder's choice. Runners are on the corners with 2 away, and we are tied at 3 as Bell will... Or sorry, this is the other catcher, Lane Rosendahl, calling signs. I always look at a catcher and think of my cousin Blake. I said it before, I'll say it again, folks. I'm ready for that 4th of July vacation. It's been a long 2 weeks with all these rainouts. I've been off my game. First pitch to Braden is popped up. That'll drift foul out of play. So an RBI, 4-6. Fielder's choice for Grauwinkle. Now 3 runs, 2 earned on the line of Cade Bauer. Base hit could give the Tigers the lead here. And making a move is Bauer, prompting a dive back into first by Grauwinkle. Howard grounded out to shortstop last time. Long pause by Bauer. Now here's the pitch. Bunt briefly shown. And a bit of a delay steal here. Grauwinkle gets in safe. And taking home is Alden Short, the Tigers' lead. That was a very delayed steal from Grauwinkle, and it pays off. Wow. That is not what I thought Coach Gall would draw up there, but it pays off. 3 runs home in the inning. And the Tigers lead 4-3. How about that? Count is 1-1. Bunt shown. And, called strike on the edge. So both Alden Short and Josh Grauwinkle get a stolen base there, at least according to my scorecard, as that's swung on and missed by Howard. That's strike 3 and ends the inning. But the Tigers take the lead. They now lead 4-3 after 4. Folks, don't you dare go anywhere. We've got a good Monday Night Baseball matchup here in Gilbert.
Leading off the top of the 5th for Newton, number 8, Drew Bauer.
3-4-5 for the Cardinals. Drew Bauer, Derek Wermager, Lane Rosendahl. So that one is ripped into left field for a base hit. First pitch swinging from Bauer. And the potential tying run is on base. 4th Newton hit of the night.
Now batting for Newton, number 9, Drew Wermager.
There's a called strike on the edge. Double play ball is in order. Newton has turned one tonight. Tigers have not. Popish holding on the runner at first. Very big lead. Bunt shown, pulled back. Throw back to first. Sliding back in safely is Drew Bauer. Count 1-1. Newton, first base coach, wiping off the area around the bag here. Brief stoppage in play, and now Bauer will stand back in. Drew Bauer has struck out and flown out to center so far tonight. And he calls time here as Sturgill was taking a little bit too long for his liking. 4-3 our score. Tigers scored 3 in the bottom of the 4th. Newton also scored their 3 in the top of the 2nd. Lots of lopsided scoring tonight as Sturgill checks on the runner again. Not a cloud in the sky here in Gilbert. So we've hit the very early stages of sunset here. So that one misses down low. Bell throws back to first again, not in time. Count is 1-2. As number 2, Lane Rosendahl, awaits on deck as that's swung on and missed for strike 3. That's out number 1. And here's Rosendahl.
Now batting for the Cardinals, number 2, Lane Rosendahl.
So that one's popped up foul out of play. So that's Wermager with the strikeout. That's Sturgill's 6th punch-out tonight. And he still has the quality start in hand. All runs have been unearned. So that's fouled back. It's 4 1/3 innings of no earned runs from Sturgill. He has been on his game tonight. So that one is lined and caught that time by Alden Short at shortstop. It's an L6. And out number 2 as number 22, Creighton Wycliffe, comes in.
Now batting for the Cardinals, number 22, Creighton Wycliffe.
Lots of hard-hit baseballs tonight. Lots of lineouts on both sides. And Sturgill will check on the runner at first. Oh, not in time, says the field umpire. The Tigers were starting to walk off the field. The Tiger faithful wanted an out there. Whew, boy. This crowd has been very rowdy from these umpires tonight. First pitch to Wycliffe, misses outside, throw to second, squibs out of the glove of Alden Short, but he runs off of the base. He's tagged. That's an out. That ends the inning. So it is a stolen base. The ball squibbed out of the glove. I don't think I've ever seen that before. A mental mistake by the Cardinals ends the inning. We go to the bottom of the 5th, still 4-3, Tigers over Cardinals.
Leading off the bottom of the 5th for your Tigers at the top of the order, number 2, Tommy McGuire.
It's been a back and forth affair here in Gilbert. In case you folks missed the end of the previous inning, Drew Bauer stole a base, but then thought he was called out. He jogged off the bag when he was safe, and then he was tagged out for the out, so he got a stolen base, but was out anyway. Count 0-1 here on Tommy. It's still Cade Bauer on the mound, as that misses outside 1-1. I don't know how well you folks can hear it, but I'm sure the last few years there's been some faint chirping on the broadcast. We have a nest of baby birds here below the press box. They're very chatty tonight. So that one misses outside 2-1. It was much worse at the start of last season. They've been calmer this season. Little chatterboxes tonight. I don't mind it. It would be worse if they were directly above me. They're kind of behind me and to my left toward the corner of the press box. That misses low and inside 3-1. Or was that a called strike? That was a called strike. Thank you, scorekeeper Austin. Keeping each other in check tonight. This home plate umpire has a bit of a slower motion. Or was that called ball 4? It was called ball 4, so we were both wrong. It's a leadoff walk from Tommy. And here comes Eldred.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 10, Ian Eldred.
There's been some interesting umpire motions tonight as well. So that's the 5th walk from Bauer. During the junior varsity game, in case any of you tuned in, the home plate umpire would only hold out his hands, as that's checked on at first. He'd only hold out his hands at the beginning of every at-bat to indicate how many outs there were. So say there's 1 out, he would hold up fingers on either side. 1 out or 2 outs, or he'd hold up fists for 0 outs on both sides. It almost looked like he was holding up the count, but he wasn't. It was the outs. Eldred showed bunt, then pulled back there, called strike on the corner. Eldred's grounded out to shortstop and to first base. Oh, 1. There goes Tommy. That misses low. Throw to second is not in time. So it's a stolen base for Tommy. And Tommy stays on the bag, so this inning will continue. As far as stolen bases on the season for Tommy McGuire, he is now 10 for 10. Now tied with the team lead with Ian Eldred, who's 10 for 11 on the season. 1-1. Down low. Eldred thought about going around, but held up. It's 2-1. This would be a good insurance run for the Tigers. Runner on second, nobody out. Up by 1. Entered the back half of this ball game. Cardinals are down to their final 6 outs, trailing in this game. And time called here by Eldred. Lots of mind games being played by the pitchers tonight. Both Cade Bauer and Trip Sturgill have tried to throw off their batters with long pauses tonight. And Bauer tried again there. Here's the 2-1. That swung on and missed by Eldred. That tailed low and away. Good movement on that pitch from Bauer. Matt Zaz awaits on deck. 4-3 our score. Both teams have scored a trio of runs in different innings tonight, as that one is hit into center field. Caught for the out. Tommy's going to try for third and then wisely turn around. The ball skips away from third a bit, but not enough for Tommy to advance. So that'll be a fly out to center field. F8 for Eldred. And here's Zaz.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 20, Matt Zaz.
Tigers need to keep this inning going for Trip Sturgill and Seth Popish, who are on deck and in the hole respectively. Both of them have a single and a walk in that order. They have helped push runs across with their bats and discipline tonight. Big swing by Zaz there. He pops this one up. It goes foul into the Newton bullpen for strike 1. Zaz on the night. Fly out to left. He hit it very well. Then a ground out to shortstop. Tigers have 4 runs on 2 hits. They have 2 errors defensively. Cardinals have 3 runs on 4 hits. So that's a squibber to first. That's going to stay fair. It does advance Tommy to third. It's a 3 unassisted putout. As all Derek Wermager had to do there was step on the bag. So here's Sturgill with Tommy McGuire on third and 2 outs.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 30, Trip Sturgill.
One on, 2 away, 1 run lead for the Tigers. Good curveball from Cade Bauer. Clipped the lower outside corner there. That's been the spot that Bauer's tried to hit a lot tonight with that curveball. Hasn't had a lot of success, but that was one of the better benders we've seen out of his hand tonight. That one is hit high in the air toward the left side, drifting. And I think that hit the maintenance John Deere Gator out there near athletic director Ian Smith. Counts 0-2 as A.D. Smith throws that ball back in the field of play. Hope that didn't crack the windshield over there. Counts 0-2 on Sturgill. And that one's up high for a ball. Glad to see 27 of you here with us on Tiger Broadcast. Cale Sleazer here with you. And the 1-2, that's ripped. Foul down the third base line. Everybody had to do a little bit of jump rope there to get out of the way of that one. Hard grounder from Sturgill there. Count remains 1-2. Tommy McGuire getting a small lead off of third. Another 1-2. That's on the ground to second. Cleanly gloved. Throw to first is in time, and Tommy McGuire is stranded at third base. We go to the sixth. It's still a 1-run ball game. 4-3 Tigers over Cardinals. We'll be back in a moment.
Leading off the top of the sixth for Newton, number 22, Creighton Wycliffe.
6, 7, 8 for the Cardinals. Wycliffe, Winkleman, Roush. Wycliffe is flown out to left, walked and stolen a base. As that bunt is popped up, foul, just out of reach of Matt Zaz. We got a good jump on that ball. Just got out of his reach. Cardinals scored all 3 of their runs, unearned runs in the second. Tigers scored 1 in the bottom of the second and then 3 in the fourth. So that misses high for a ball. For the most part, this has been a pretty well-pitched ball game by both of these pitchers. Cade Bauer for the Cardinals, Trip Sturgill for the Tigers. So that's swung on and missed. Sturgill threw 5 innings, no earned runs on his line. He has 6 strikeouts and is potentially in a position for a 7th here. Here it comes. Popped up. Grauwinkle makes the catch on the grass for out number 1. It'll be a P4. And here comes Dakota Winkleman.
Now batting for the Cardinals, number 15, Dakota Winkleman.
Winkleman reached on that E6 back in the second. That allowed the inning to continue, and 3 runs to score. That's a spike ball from Sturgill. That gets behind everyone. It's 1-0. I like calling balls in the dirt spike balls, although I can't remember the last time I actually played spike ball. So that one misses outside 2-0. It's a Bell family reunion staple. I would imagine we'd play that on the farm at next month's family reunion. So that one misses down low 3-0. I would definitely need to stretch out beforehand, though. Even though I'm about a year out of college, I'm definitely not as limber as I used to be, as that's a called strike. I sit on my butt all day calling baseball, playing video games, and door dashing around the city of Ames, as that's swung on and missed 3-2. Sturgill fighting back in the count after that opening spike ball. Payoff pitch. Called strike 3. That's strikeout number 7 for Sturgill through 5 2/3 innings. Great job to fight back down 3-0 there. And here comes Roush.
Now batting for Newton, number 4, Landry Roush.
Second time that Winkleman has struck out tonight. Roush has also struck out. He was hit by a pitch his first time. So that one missed for a ball. That one's tight, 2-0. Should the inning continue, we'll be at the bottom of the order with Creighton Andrew. He had that RBI single earlier. That's lined into right field. This will get down for a base hit unless Ian Eldred's arm can beat this, and the throw gets away. As that's a single and an E9 from Eldred, and Eldred is very frustrated. It has not been a great season defensively for Ian Eldred. He's been moved around defensively, had an error at second base earlier today, and an E9 there in the outfield. So here comes Andrew.
Now batting for Newton, number 23, Creighton Andrew.
It is a single. That's an E9 that allows him to get over to second base. Fifth hit of the night for Newton as a bunt is laid down foul there by Andrew. Sturgill has not given up an earned run tonight. Tigers have 3 errors defensively, 2 on Alden short at shortstop, and then the 1 moments ago from Eldred in right field. I commend the effort from Ian there. He just overthrew the ball. It skipped below Popish's glove. Swing and a miss. Lively fastball there from Sturgill. It's 0-2. Trying to nip this inning in the bud before the Cardinals turn it back around to the top of the order. Cade Bauer awaits on deck. That's on the ground and just squirts past Alden short at shortstop. It'll be an infield single. So it's runners at the corners. And here's Bauer.
Back to the top of the order for the Cardinals. Now batting number 3, Cade Bauer.
Bauer has a 2-run single and reached on one of those E6s earlier. Half a dozen knocks for the Cardinals tonight. Potential tying run over at third base. As that's on the ground to short, cleanly gloved. He'll go over to second. That ends the inning, and Sturgill gets out of trouble. He has 6 innings of no earned runs on his line. We go to the bottom of the 6th. Tigers still lead the Cardinals 4-3 here in Gilbert.
Leading off the bottom of the 6th for your Tigers, number 22, Seth Popish.
5, 6, 7 for the Tigers. Popish, short, Bell. Seth's had a nice night. Single and a walk for the upperclassman. Cade Bauer remains on the mound. Big swing and a miss there. It's been a good pitching duel tonight. Sturgill has not given up an earned run. Bauer's only given up 3 earned runs out of the 4 the Tigers have scored. Everything in the second was unearned. So that's a called strike. 3 runs in the second for Newton and 1 for the Tigers in the bottom of that inning. 0-2. Inside 1-2 on Seth. I think I just saw Cooper Mitchell put on his catching gear in the bullpen. I think he's warming up an arm. And, ooh, called strike 3 on Popish. He walks slowly back to the dugout. Looked a little inside there, but that's out number 1. Here comes Alden Short.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 12, Alden Short.
First time Popish has been retired tonight. That's only the 2nd strikeout for Bauer. We read off his numbers earlier in the game. He doesn't have strikeout stuff per se. Has a lot of balls hit in play. As that one misses outside 1-0. Alden reached on an error. And then walked and stole a bases last time. So that one skips in the dirt 2-0. Next offering. Ooh, called strike. Late motion there from the umpire. Count is 2-1. Blake Bell awaits on deck. Had an RBI walked to get the Tigers within 1 his last time. So that misses low 3-1. Sun slowly starting to set here in Gilbert. Lots of beautiful yellows, oranges, pinks, maybe some light purples there. Great tapestry of a sunset tonight. So that's a called strike. Upper inside corner. Good offering from Cade Bauer. Full count, 1 away, 1-run ball game. Bottom of the 6th. It's been a good one between the Cardinals and the Tigers. And inside for ball 4. A short draw is a tough walk. His 2nd free pass of the night. 6th walk issued by Cade Bauer.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 15, Blake Bell.
Bell grounded into a double play in the second that scored that first Tiger run. A little bit of a bigger lead over at first base from Alden Short. Not running. And inside for ball 1. Bell had a really scrappy at-bat against Cade Bauer last time. Really earned that RBI walk. He was the 4th walked batter in a row of that inning from Bauer. That one is hit well to left, but it's going to go foul. If Bell could have straightened that one out, that might have been extra bases. Didn't see where that one landed, but it looked like it definitely got toward the batting cages down that left field line. Bell gave that one a ride. 8:42 p.m. local time here in Gilbert, Iowa. Thank you folks for joining us at home or wherever you may be. And called ball, throw to second is not in time. The Tigers have been doing some delay stealing tonight. We saw Ballard do a lot of that a couple of weeks ago. And Gilbert's trying it out tonight, and it's working pretty well. That is the 4th Tiger steal of the night, and the 2nd one for Short. Now a big potential insurance run in scoring position for Gilbert. 2-1. Popped up foul out of play. As Josh Grauwinkle takes some practice swings on deck. Bauer gets the sign, looks back to second. Looks back again. Winds and fires. And that one hits Bell. He did not move a muscle there. HBP gets him to first base. And here comes Joey to run for him.
Now running at first, number 7, Joey Pythron. And now batting, number 6, Josh Grauwinkle.
Two on, one away. So we are in the number 8 spot in the batting order. Alden Short on second. Joey Pythron on first, running for Bell. Bunt shown, pulled back. That's going to be a passed ball. That gets behind Lane Rosendahl. So now 2 runners in scoring position. A big mistake there from Lane Rosendahl. That one did miss outside. Bauer did miss his spot pretty badly there, but that's one you got to catch if you're Rosendahl. (1-0) bunt shown. It's laid down. And we might have a pickle here as Short is caught between third and home. And called out at third is Short. So there's 2 away. It's still runners on second and third as Grauwinkle makes it to second. And that'll bring up Howard.
Now batting for your Tigers, number 3, Braden Howard.
So now it's Grauwinkle on second and Pythron on third. That's foul. Back to the screen. Hardy swing from Braden there. So Short is out on the bases. Fielder's choice by the Cardinal defense there. Still 2 runners in scoring position. As that one is into center field. This will get down for a base hit. 1 run is in. Grauwinkle will be stopped at third. He falls down briefly, but scampers back in. It's a crucial insurance run. And a good RBI single there from Braden Howard. It's 5-3. And now it's runners on the corners for Tommy McGuire at the top of the order.
Back to the top of the order for your Tigers. Now batting number 2, Tommy McGuire.
And I would imagine that would extend any leash that is on Trip Sturgill. As my guess would be he would start the next inning. There was some movement in the Tiger bullpen moments ago. Didn't see who it was. They were warming up on the far rubber. And a step off by Cade Bauer here. No action in the Cardinal bullpen either. That was only the 3rd Tiger hit of the night there from Braden Howard. So that one skips in the dirt. And Howard makes it to second on the stolen base. Bauer cut off the throw at the mound. So count is 1-0. We'll give Braden a steal there since there was a throw attempt. Cut short there by Bauer. And that one is flared right over to second base. Tommy frustrated with himself there as that ends the 6th. But Braden Howard gets the Tigers a crucial insurance run. We go to the 7th. Tigers lead the Cardinals 5-3. And it does look like Trip Sturgill will try and get the complete game victory. We'll be back after a short break. take on me. Okay, I gotta announce the name now.
Leading off the top of the seventh for Newton, number 24, Mason Mendez.
Got caught in the music there. Take on me. Played over the loudspeakers before this inning starts. Trip Sturgill has not given up an earned run today. So that's check swung foul by Mason Mendez. As Coach Gall will jog to get that baseball. Hands it to the home plate umpire. Mendez is grounded out to second, walked, and lined out to second. Count is 1-1. So that one's foul. Back to the screen. 1-2. 2-3-4 in the Cardinal lineup as they trail by 2. Drew Bauer awaits on deck. So that one skips low. 2-2. Tigers are looking to get back in the win column, get back up to 500 if they hold on here. They'll be 13-13. So that one is flared foul to the right side. If the Cardinals lose this one, that will be their 12th loss in a row, and they will fall to 4-24 on the season. They had the lead for a good portion of this ball game tonight. The Tigers put up 3 runs in the bottom of the 4th as that one's into left field for a base hit. It's a leadoff single and the 7th hit of the night for Newton. So that makes Mendez 1 for 3.
Now batting for the Cardinals, number 8, Drew Bauer.
So here comes Bauer. Bauer made a big base running mistake. He singled and then stole a base his last time. The throw was in time to get him out, but it squibbed under Alden Short's glove. He thought he was out as that swung on and missed. And then he started to jog back toward the dugout. And while he was doing that, Alden Short tagged him out. It was either Short or Groundwinkle at second. Bunt shown, pulled back, throw back to first. Not in time. Close throw from Bell. Count 1-1. Derek Wermager awaits on deck. He's 1 for 3. Pretty good hitting up and down the lineup. As time is called here by Bauer. Six Cardinals have a hit. Creighton Andrew in the 9-hole has 2 hits. That's swung on and missed. First strike, 2. Double play ball is in order. Mendez being held on at first by Seth Popish. 1-2. Up high, 2-2. Little spring step there from Bell to get up high and corral that high fastball. Two, down low, 3-2. Potential tying run at the plate for the Cardinals. They scored all of their unearned runs in the second inning. 3-2. That's off the knob of the bat by Drew Bauer, and he knew it. He didn't try and play it off. And a throwback to first. Not in time. I think that just squibbed out of the glove of Popish as well. Trip Sturgill has a very good pickoff move at first. He had a great pickoff to get it out late in the game at Bondurant Farrar last year. Another throwback to first. I think he's safe. Field umpire is saying something out there. He didn't make any motion with his hands. I think everybody in the crowd is just as confused as me. That one goes off the knob of the bat again from Drew Bauer. And the crowd's starting to get a little bit restless here at Gilbert High. On both sides. Another throwback to first. This one goes out of Popish's glove. Sturgill wants this pick off very, very bad. Another 3-2. Another foul by Drew Bauer. Thanks to the 28 of you still here with us on Tiger Broadcast. We've got a great Monday night matchup here. Another 3-2. Up high for ball 4 and an emphatic toss of the bat from Drew Bauer. So it's first and second with nobody out as Coach Gall comes out of the dugout. I think this is going to be the end of Sturgill's night on the mound. He pitched very well. Gets a hand from the Gilbert crowd. I see Trent Wesselman amongst the huddle out there on the mound. Is he going to pitch? Yes, he is. Okay. Wesselman's pitched a fair bit at the JV level this year, but we'll give him some time to warm up. And we'll step aside and be right back.
Now batting for the Cardinals, number 9, Derek Wermager.
So Trent Wesselman on the mound with first and second, nobody out. This is a save situation for the sophomore. He has pitched 5 innings this year, kind of as an inning eater in blowouts. So that one's fouled back. Trent does have a solid fastball. He's been asked to pitch a lot at the JV level this year. An inning-ending triple play would be pretty sweet here. Odds are low, but never zero. So that's a called strike, 0-2. Wermager has a single. He's flown out to center and struck out in that order. Cleanup man trying to do damage. He is the potential go-ahead run here in the 7th. 0-2 from Wesselman. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Wesselman breaks out the bender. And now the Tigers are a double play ball away from ending this game. Here comes Rosendahl.
Now batting for the Cardinals, number 2, Lane Rosendahl.
So Wesselman gets a strikeout on 3 pitches to start his night out of the pen. First offering here, fouled back above the visitor's dugout. Corner infield playing in. Next offering fouled away. 5 pitches, 5 strikes here for Wesselman. Creighton Wycliffe awaits on deck. He's drawn a walk and stolen a base. This actually might be a pinch hitter in for Wycliffe. We'll get to that when we cross that bridge. That's fouled over to the right side. Standing in the on-deck circle is Aiden Grimm, a freshman wearing 21 as opposed to Wycliffe's 22. The count is 0-2. 2 runners on, 2-run ball game, top of the 7th. Wesselman's gotten 1 out. Is high. Don't think he had enough grip on a curveball try there. Wesselman looks back at second. Winds and fires. Popped up foul to the right again. A scrappy battle here between Rosendahl and Wesselman. And Bell will talk it over with Wesselman briefly. There's some more movement in the Gilbert bullpen. I'm not sure anyone's warming up, but I saw a couple of bodies walk in and out there. But I would imagine that this is going to be Trent no matter what here. Tigers looking to get back up to 500. Cardinals looking to snap an 11-game losing streak. Potential tying run is at first. Another 1-2. Popped up. Right side. And making the catch is Eldred. He almost collided there with Grauwinkel, but that's 2 away. And here comes Aiden Grimm.
Pinch hitting for the Cardinals. Number 21, Aiden Grimm.
So Grimm pinch hits for Wycliffe. We'll read off Grimm's numbers here in a moment after we long the F9 for Wycliffe and our digital scorecard here. Grimm is a freshman. He's had 1 hit and 2 tries. Scored a couple of runs this year as well. This is his 3rd game he's appeared in. Swing and a miss on the curveball. Wesselman just needs 1 more out to get the Tigers out of trouble here. Oh, 1. Oh, that is going to hit Grimm and load the bases. That's not the worst thing in the world for the Tigers. I see a sheepish smile there from Trent, so he's being kind to himself there. That's a good sign from the sophomore. So here comes Dakota Winkleman.
Now batting for the Cardinals, number 15, Dakota Winkleman.
Not the worst thing there in the world for the Tigers. Closest base gets an out. Just need a ground ball. Weak ground ball could do it here. Potential tying run is in scoring position. Bases are loaded for the number 7 hitter, Winkleman. He's reached on an error and struck out twice. First pitch from Wesselman. Swing and a miss. High heat for strike 1. Glad to see 26 of you still here with us on Tiger Broadcast. It's been a great back and forth game. Tigers looking to shut it down in the 7th. 0-1. Outside, 1-1. Should this game continue, Landry Rush awaits in the on-deck circle. Hit by pitch, strikeout, and a single for the Newton shortstop. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss. High heat, strike 2. Cardinals are down to their final strike. This would be a big win on a number of levels for the Tigers. This would be a monumental save for Trent Wesselman. Tigers fans are on their feet. 1-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Tigers win! Wesselman gets the save out of the bullpen. And the Tigers are back at 500. Our final score, Tigers 5, Cardinals 3. The Cardinals got out early. 3 unearned runs here in the second inning. Sturgill gets the win. He gave up those 3 unearned runs, 6+ innings pitched, 7 hits, 3 walks, 7 strikeouts. And Trent Wesselman, with runners on first and second, nobody out, gets 2 strikeouts and one of the gutsiest saves you'll ever see at the high school level. Cardinals fall to a tough 4-24 on the season. That's their 12th straight loss, but you got to give credit to Newton. They came in and fought the whole way through tonight, made the Tigers earn this one. One more reminder for the final slate of the regular season schedule for the Tigers. We'll see you right back here on Wednesday night. Carroll comes to town, 7 p.m. Then a break for the 4th of July, and then on Monday the 7th, the Ballard Bombers come to town at 7 p.m. Then on Tuesday the 8th, Carlisle will come to town. I don't know the exact format of that yet. I believe the suspended game will be finished with Carlisle as the home team in that one, starting at 5 p.m., and then we'll play Game 2 at 7 p.m. I will double-check that with Athletic Director Ian Smith before this is over, and then the Winterset playoff is less than 2 weeks away. But, folks, that was a fun one. My voice is tender. I'm going to go home and drink a lot of Gatorade and body armor and water. I did not pre-hydrate enough today. But thank you, folks, so much for joining me for another great night of Tigers baseball. Chaos Sleazer here with you. You folks have a great night. Stay safe out there. And happy July starting tomorrow. Time's flying by.